Hey yo! Alright, make sure you guys can hear me. I'm just starting up now. Everything's still kind of getting situated. Making sure my camera's all working and everything. Because Logitech just decided to randomly install drivers. So that's fun. Gotta love Windows and shit. Alright, hide player. I'm just going to be drawing my contest fan art today, as well as just kind of relaxing, watching music, watching YouTube, listening to music, and overall just kind of chilling out while I'm streaming. So it's going to be kind of like a disjointed stream this time around instead of like a more direct, focused one. So a lot of just random talking, looking at videos of inspiration and anime and whatever, just kind of relaxing. But you are free to stick around and enjoy and watch me mindlessly do things. I'm also eating, so I apologize if you don't want to see that. Just go over to negative view here. This is what I've been working on. I'm gonna move my microphone here. It's gonna sound a little different. But you can hear the music, right? I want to make sure you guys can hear that and I'm not too loud. Yeah, I think you can hear it on stream too. Alright, that's good. Seems the bitrate's good, I'm not getting any frame drops. Unless Jared decides to start downloading something. And then the stream will probably just die. I don't like where this mic is though. I need a new mic stand. I've been constantly tightening the bolts on it to fix the issue of it falling. Speaking of, I got this from work. I think Jared will appreciate this. I actually didn't show him yet. I got a handy dandy multi-tool here. Oh, here I got for everything I need. It's got a screwdriver, it's got pliers, it's got pretty much everything on the fly. And I need the pliers. So, got that for free from Vandalip. That was actually a gift from Andy. That he gave a whole bunch of gifts to everybody that was working there. So, and I just tighten these. Let me mute really quick. Hold on. Unmuted. Alright, I think that's good now. How do I sound? the way it was just kind of leaning like this, so I just wanted to fix that. That's what you get, I guess, when you only spend like $18 on a mic arm. Which, shockingly, that's like the only good one on Amazon. I don't know why, but like, all the other mic arms have like horrible reviews on Amazon, and I can't really find any like good ones that don't exclusively use what are the mics that have like the big cord? I'll just say analog mic. I don't know what I'm talking about clearly. But typically the mic arms only are suitable for those instead of this like USB one. This is like great and universal for all types of mics, whether it's a Blue Yeti or AT2020 or anything else, and it's cheap. So if it breaks, like it has with me, you can either just quickly fix it or just buy a new one. So I'm gonna just put this away. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I've only ever used the players. I wonder what else it has. Got like little knives, Phillips heads, nail filer. That's good. That's useful. Yeah. A lot compact in this little thing. It's from Timberland Pro. And it has our company logo on it. Vanderloop shoes. Look at that. All right. Let's move back to negative view here. So, anyways, back to this piece here. This is the Arknights fan art contest submission I'm going to be doing. As you can see here, I kind of like reintroduced the background, just so I can get more like of an idea of the depth of the scene and what's going to be going on in it. I have Exu Isai, however you say her name. I just say Exu Isai, even though that's incorrect. I have her dashing through the environment, taking a stance, firing, and it looks like the momentum is still kind of going with her, so I have her kind of leaning back with the recoil hitting her. Very, very dynamic pose. And I figured I would make a pose that was dynamic, showing her in combat and everything, and rather than show her with her usual, like, peppy, cheery self with apple pie loving goodness and all that, I have her, like, her mannerisms on the battlefield, very, very focused, and I have her more mature too, so this is not typically what her character would look like. So her outfit design is a lot different. I'm kind of just playing with ideas, but I want to make it entirely original. It's still Exisai, it's just gonna be like my spin and my take on her in this gritty, dark world that is ridden with orapathy and basically ties into Arknights really well. Because we don't know what happens in the future, so this is gonna be like a more mature version of her. Maybe she's a little bit more gritty and has a little bit more experience on the battlefield now. That's what we're going with. Instead of her Vector, I have her with her her M4 that she gets during her transform state, her Elite 2 state that you have to farm resources for hours upon hours. I personally don't play it anymore, Arknights, but it's always good to appreciate the art and the story and everything else, so yeah. I don't want the music to be too loud. That's the biggest thing that bothers me is audio levels with this freaking app. I'm gonna pop up my window capture here. I'm gonna just make this super small, that way you can see I'm doing something, but I don't want it to see the full thing. So I'll just have it at the bottom right corner. See how that looks at create output. Okay, that's nice. Oh, this is my minimalist layout too. I have various canvas settings that I use. Let me go back to my profile here. I'll just hide this again. Alright. I have different canvases that I use, and I figured I'd show them off because we were doing that in our Discord. And so this is my minimalist view. I try to make sure that you only really see the image, and I can get like broader strokes going on. and all of my resources that I need are in drop-down little menus right here, whether I want to do a color set, mess with my tools that I have. I got my quick access button here, in the case I don't want to use the remote, which I always use it anyways. There's no reason not to. I mean, other than it disconnecting when you stop using it for like 10 minutes. You gotta like reconnect it. Let me do that actually. Bluetooth functionality, I love it. There we go. I can just do this. Just grab all my stuff. I actually added a couple new things to the quick access bar to help me with my overall workflow. I added a drawing tab, which has the brushes I use the most. So instead of having to go over here and then drag down and then select something, instead of that, I could just go boop, boop, done. Back to concept brush, back to line art brush, G pen, real G pen, Millipen, mechanical pencil. Those are the ones I use the most. I try to stay away from all the other brushes. So I got flip horizontal, so I can do this. Selection area, I got a selection pen, so I can just select an area like, oh, I just want to select this gun part right here because I want to edit that or something. I can just select that with the little selection pen. Very, very quick stuff. If it's not on my quick bar here, no colors are on my quick bar. If I don't have access to it, I will go over here and use stuff like this. Like I tend to use like the correct line tool. I have it over on the left-hand side because I'm not really doing that a lot. That's usually for vector art. But you want stuff that's really accessible to you, and that you use frequently, easier to access. And I got the paint tab for all my painting brushes, which I actually haven't set this up properly. I just kind of threw painting brushes into it, so I tend not to do that. I tend not to use the paint brushes that much at all. I got all my options: save, undo, cut, copy, execute quick mask. Quick mask is really cool. You can just basically just execute a random mask layer and then get rid of it once you're done with it. That automatically gets put to the layers tab over here. I got new raster layer, so I don't have to hit this little tiny icon down below. I could just boop, open it up, and then hit new raster layer. I should probably add the delete button too. I'm gonna do that. Maybe I can drag it. Let's see. Right click. I want the quick access settings. Here we go. Edit, delete, add. There we go. Got a delete function now. I can just delete the layer if I don't want to use it. Which I will put that right next to new raster layer. There we go. New raster layer, delete. So I can just be like, boop, boop. Oh, it doesn't delete the whole layer, it just deletes what's on the layer. Okay, that's good to know. Well, it works either way. I got a little history tab here too. That way you can kind of see the steps I was taking. I'm debating whether keeping it open or not, because I feel like this would be extremely distracting. Just having it visible. For example, every stroke I make, it shows it. It'll show it going. But I figured I would do that. I would show it that way you can kind of get an idea of the tools I'm using. And if you wanted to follow along, you can later on. So pencil concept brush shows the wet brush I was using and every stroke I make with it. If I undo, it will gray them out and show that I'm taking steps back. So it's good stuff. And if I decided, oh, I don't want to do the undo, I could just click on the history and go back to what I had before. So it's super useful. So I'm very satisfied with the pose so far. I just gotta add a little bit more believability. Add her shoe kind of slide in here. The way I have her foot now kind of works, but let me open the folders. These are dupes, so I'll put that down here. These are duplicates. The main draft folder is this one. That's her character. Make sure there's no changes. Okay. So I'm just gonna lock this variant and I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna get rid of that, and then we're gonna minimize that. So that's always gonna be there. I will never lose that that state. I'm also gonna do the same for the background state, which is this here. I'm gonna undraft it, so it's no longer a draft layer. I'm gonna drag this up. And we're just gonna put that right below there and undraft it. That was drafted for some reason. There we go. I think they're all drafts because of this whole folder is that, so that's fine. Keep that there, and I'm gonna lock that layer and duplicate it too. So now I have states I can go back to in case I mess up anything, which is highly possible that I may do that. You will quickly notice that the speed of my drawing versus the speed paint that you guys saw on Twitter is vastly different. Which makes a lot of sense, but... want a little sense of believability here. Her foot's twisting inwards too much. Let's go to... I can do 15 steps back. That's good. I have my eraser. This is actually really interesting. If you don't want your eraser to like get rid of the texture that your line art or your draft has, you could actually make your brush an eraser in and of itself. For example, right now I have little blue icon here. You can actually see the color of it on drawing. I have my concept brush as like this blue texture. Now if I go to the eraser, it's this little red icon here. I'm actually going to drag this to the bar here. So this is my eraser. I'm just going to add drawing color. Oh, nope. Delete. Oh, no. Quick access settings. This specific setting right here. Where change order. There's a way to give it a color. There's a way to give it a color. Ah, I see now. So this one's red. So whenever I have that red one selected, it lets me know, hey, this is the, you know, this is the eraser. And it's actually the same exact tool. I just have it changed to an eraser modifier in its settings. So you just go down to tool properties here, and you click the little gear icon, or if it already is available, you go to blending mode, and blending mode will change how it draws. So you could actually have it, instead of having your layer, you can have your brush pens themselves be like a multiply brush or an overlay brush based off of this setting alone. So you don't even have to set layer colors and stuff like that for that. It's better to leave it to the layers to kind of determine how it's going to appear anyways. But if you have a brush that you know you want it to be very specific to what it does, you can just set it right here. So you can like have shadow brushes, light brushes, and not have to finagle with all the layers because it's all within the brush itself. But I set this one to an erase, and I kept it with the same settings as the concept art brush. That way, whenever I toggle to it, I can erase it, but it still retains the same texture and feel of the brush itself, which is extremely useful because you won't lose that that traditional feel and look to things when you use like a digital eraser. It feels genuine. So. good things to keep in mind. Right now, I'm just kind of like blocking out the silhouette of her character. And all that. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Doodle. Thanks for watching. But yeah, I'm just kind of setting up right now the silhouette before I start detailing everything else on her character. Like right up here, I started detailing a little bit. That you can see, like, she's got the little angel logo, the stripes that go down her jacket. But for now, I just want the feel of it to be ready before I start adding onto all the textures and that. Ah! Why do I keep getting these spam accounts? I'm sorry, let me purge this. Boop. I've been getting that for a while now. I've been getting a random bots, like, asking if I want to be famous. Right? I don't fucking get it. Why am I getting spam? It's like, do you want to be famous? Go here. It must be something I set up. Maybe yeah, spam exists everywhere, that's true. It must have been something I authorized, and now they're just attacking my channel. That'll pop up, like, every... what? 20 minutes or so, sometimes? It's really annoying. Yeah, who wants that? I wonder for it to look like it's breaking or anything. I'll just leave that there. So what are you up to, Doodle? Other than watching me, obviously, but... yeah, how's your day going? RuneScape and looking at ArtStation. Good, good. Like I said, I'm just working on this contest fan art, and just kind of gonna relax, watch YouTube videos, stuff like that. Just felt like I would do like a more casual stream today. Thank you, I very much appreciate it. I hope I win the contest. It's like an $18,000 prize pool, so you can get a 22-inch tablet. And if I do get that, if I ever happen to get that, I would be selling what I have here, or giving away in like a raffle. I currently draw with the XP Pen 15.6 Pro. It's the Christmas edition. So it's very conveniently set up for this, because the contest ends on the 26th of December. So, and it's got tons of functionality. I got a lot of express keys on this thing that allows me to like control brush sizes just from the tablet itself. As you can see, it's going up and down, and a bunch of other features, as well as a battery-free pen. Probably the best thing that's not Wacom that actually has the technology that they should have. Very little parallax. It feels just like paper, at least if paper had at least a little bit of lamination to it. So it feels very, what's the word? Organic? It's not. It doesn't feel like you're drawing on glass, which is a good thing. Because that's my biggest gripe with a lot of these older tablets, aftermarket tablets. So XP Pen, I definitely recommend them. Not sponsoring me, by the way, but I definitely recommend them. But I'd give that away, and hopefully a couple other things, because I know that a couple other reward pools are like DeviantArt points, as well as art book. And if I got the art book, that would be sick. That's just more reference for me. Not sponsored, yeah. Not sponsored, but I would like to be sponsored. Wink, wink. XP Pen, please. Oh, another tool I use, which I think you would like to see too. This is the... oh, you can't really see it. This is the Clip Studio TabMate. It's literally just a little pen remote. It only works with Clip Studio, which is the program I'm using right now. It has so much functionality. It's amazing. Yeah. So this right here it has like a little trigger option. I use the trigger for my eraser right there. I use the scroll wheel for my pen sizes. This right here allows me to move like the screen around, rotation, quick option, so I can get all my tools all right here. I'm not even touching my keyboard half the time. It's absolute witchcraft, yes. It's totally worth the money. I know Red Juice, very popular artist. He made the Guilty Crown art, concept art, and characters. He does all the illustrations for them. He uses this. He uses the modified version. He actually ripped this open, gutted it apart, and put in his own board with his own buttons. And he uses Xpatter or any other hotkey software to make all of his stuff. And he's got like extra buttons down here that he uses. It's so cool. But yeah, the amount of functionality that you get with this, and you get 13 different states. So I can just keep clicking this button. Actually, it's 5 different states. It's 13 buttons, 5 states. So you keep clicking this here, and it will change the color, and that will determine what each hotkeys and buttons do within each state. So if you can remember it, which I can't, I just use the red state. You can just change it for anything that you need to do. So it's really cool. Oh no! Alright, here we go. Let me switch back. I just had a recovery state happen. That usually means my RAM is having issues. But good thing that has that. So switch. Back to negative view. There we go. So yeah, everything you see me doing on the screen is with this. There's no keyboard things happening. So, and this is the quick action button right here. You just press in the metal button, and then all my little quick access things that I set up for myself are there. So, super minimalist for sure. That's the best way. I don't get distracted and I don't get pulled out of my art to have to go find a tool. It's just like, oh, I just want the milli taper now. I just do that. Or I just want to go back to concept brush, do that, and you're just right back into it. 3 shortcut buttons, yeah. Sometimes that's all you need. I only ever really use the quick access button, the move button, and the zoom button. 3 buttons are the ones I use the most out of everything. So, and the eraser one, so. Rotate, I try not to rotate. The biggest issue with that is that sometimes you can like lose the dynamicism of your piece if you keep rotating it, but sometimes you just can't get that line right, and you're like, ow, rotate it and do this. Because I can't rotate my tablet, so, but it helps. Rotate is best. And I can do it in very small intervals too. I don't have to worry about like degrees. I also have a reset button. You can reset it back to its state. Horizontal flip it. I tend to just do this horizontal flip though. I use it on the quick access rather than the double click. And that's another cool thing. I can set the amount of clicks does different things. So if I do right on my button, it switches to the millitaper. If I do right one time, it switches to special ruler. Hit it again, switches to lasso tool. Hit it again, goes to display color. Hit it again, all within one button. So it's really handy. You can also do, you can set states for milliseconds held. So if you hold the button for a certain amount of time, it will switch that tool temporarily as well. It's just insane. Oh, no problem, yeah. Like, I can give tons of tips specific to Clip Studio, but there's just so many techniques and, like, workflow things you could do to help speed the process and make the transition to digital so much easier. And personally, I feel like digital just lets you be free. You can do whatever you want. Like, man, I really don't like how this color looks. I'm gonna change to something. I'm gonna use a gradient map. I don't want to have to recolor this whole thing all over again, so I'm just gonna throw this gradient map on top of it and just do this. Oh, shimmy. Let me do a different layer. Do this, and then I'm just gonna hit multiply. Boom! Completely different lighting environment. Now there's a light behind her, and there's a steep shadow in the top right corner, and it's like, that's so cool! You know, you can use gradient maps and different shades of colors to create different types of moods and environments. Like, oh, let's grab the night sky one here. Now that she's got like a bright color to her left, I'm gonna do another one, bright color, to the right. We'll do a soft glow there, and boom. Well, that's kind of messed up, but you get the idea. Don't rely too much on gradient maps, though. They're great for color adjustments, or sometimes if you just want to color with a gradient map and you don't want to do the whole piece, gradient maps can help you do colors without having to actually paint. The biggest thing I do a lot is if I want to get an idea of like, oh, I want to see how the hair is going to be colored in this specific lighting environment, and I do red hair. So first what I'll do is I'll just go over this with the lasso tool, just the hair specifically. Go to a different layer that I think I would use. Make sure it's a color layer. And I'll just go to red, and I'm just going to fill it. I'll just fill it like that. That's fine. Then we're going to do color. Okay, now that I got that set up, I want to see how that looks in different gradient, maybe different lighting environment. So what I'll do is I'll go back to that selection. I'll turn that back to multiply or soft glow. I think that's what it is. Soft light? Yeah, we'll do soft light. I still have that selection. So now that I still have that selection, Oi! Hey, Carbon, how you doing? Now that I still have this selection, I'm going to just go to another layer, and I'll be like, okay, I want to see what this looks like in like a night environment. Alright, we'll do that. We put that over it. It's only going to go over that. We do multiply. We're going to slightly put it down. Actually, that's wrong. Is it glow dodge? There's one thing that changes the entirety of the environment. I forgot which one it was. See? Trial and error. You figure it out eventually. But you could do so many cool things with gradient maps. I think that's it right there. The gradient was just backwards. But yeah, it only affects her hair because of that selection. So useful. But we're not coloring right now, so we're not going to do that. Getting sidetracked. Thank you very much, Light. Just gonna delete this layer. I don't need this. Don't need this. Go back to the original layer. Another really cool thing that I did for the background, and I explained this on my Patreon. I went a little bit more in depth in it, but I explained how I essentially set an environment with perspective. I cannot, for the life of me, use perspective rulers. I'll learn it. It's gonna take some time. So to mitigate that issue, one thing that I do use is textures. I'll just grab like a four tile texture like you would get from like an RPG video game, or make one myself, and then I'll perspective warp it so that it fits the environment that I want, and then I'll paint on top of that, and just use that as a guide versus actually using the rulers. I can use rulers. You may see this little thing called Lazy Nizumi Pro popping up. This is a third-party application. You can buy a license, I think, for $13. If you feel like you're too shaky when you draw, which I definitely am, unfortunately, you can get this thing, and what it does is it hooks to your software. So if I want to have, let's see, I want it to smooth out my art when I'm really slow. So whenever it calculates when you're drawing slow, it will make sure that that line stays consistent. So I'm going to hit File and Hook, and what you do is you put it on the window that you want it to hook to. It's completely fine. You're not going to get banned for it. It's not like it's hooking cheat engine to a video game, but it finds the window. You hit Start, and now whenever I draw, you will actually see this little icon pop up. You see, like, there's like a little rope following my art. You can see like there's a little rope following behind it. And what that's doing is that the little tiny rope is taking into consideration the type of stroke you're making. And if it senses you doing any sort of jitters, it corrects it. Versus a stabilizer, which is kind of just makes it slower. This, you can keep drawing fast, and it will consistently stay stable. So if I just do this, these lines will always be uniform, no matter what. I could be super slow, I could be super fast, I could be really, really slow, but look at that. You see how it's following each motion, but even with my jitters, it's staying extremely consistent. Yeah, Blender has that too. And it's just so useful because now I don't have to sit here worrying about how my lines are looking and how neat they are. It just fixes it for you. You just have to know where to put it. It's so fun. And I use it excessively. I usually have it on subtle. Subtle smoothing is just an assist. So basically what it does, it doesn't show that it's dragging behind or anything, but it's still doing that calculation and it's still telling, you know, how the line is going to be and smooths it out for you in a more faster state. So it's a lot better than traditional stabilizers, which don't work at all. Speaking of, I need to make sure my pen tool, my pen settings, this is what I have for my pen settings right here. So I use the 15.6 Pro. I have it on the full part of the monitor here, and I usually do 2 ticks up towards soft, because I have a really, really heavy hand. Is it the other way around? My hand's too light. Yeah, I like to draw really, really light. Sometimes it doesn't register if it's at neutral. So I set it to soft so I don't really have to push too hard to actually make my lines. So it's a lot better. It feels more natural. So if you tend to push really hard on your tablet, you probably want to set it to hard instead, so you get the more natural line width. So yeah. Ooh, I love this song. This is a cover of "You Got That" by Halogen by Little V. What else do I use that I want to show off? This is a really great tool if you need references and you don't want to go to Pinterest. Well, you go to Pinterest, but you don't want to keep going to it and popping it up. So I'm going to show you guys this really quick. It's called Pure Ref. Let me capture it with my software here. I love OBS. So do window capture, add source, add new source. I do Pure Ref, add source, click it, Pure Ref. There we go. Hopefully it pops up. Oh, it's all glitchy. It actually won't show it. What? Interesting. Let me narrow this down so you're not seeing all that. Pure Ref. Yeah, it doesn't capture it right. The meme song, yeah, I love it. Give me a second, Doodle. I'll have it viewed in a second so you can see it. It's super useful. When it decides to cooperate with me. Let's see, window capture doesn't work. I'm gonna have to do display capture. That's fine, you're gonna see me, see yourself. Alright, so this right here, which you can probably see now on top of the screen, this is called Pure Ref, P-U-R-E-R-E-F. It is a program that allows you to literally copy-paste any images you want. I'm gonna move over here. And hide this really quick while I search up images because I don't want to pull up anything, but I'm going to show you how this works. This is really, really useful. Oh, you actually looked it up? Yeah. So what you can do is you can just copy paste images from anywhere. You don't have to save them to your computer. It'd be like, I like this image. Right click, copy on your browser, Control V onto it, and you can just you can put them into any sort of format that you want. You can like say, okay, this is the pose that I was drawing. So you got that down. Okay. And they're pasted in full resolution. So maybe I want to look at the detail of her eye. I'm going to zoom in on her eye. Yeah. And you get all of that, like, just from this, like, little pin board, this post-it board for your references. I like how this guy did his, did the gun effect with with shooting the gun. I like this motorcycle. And you could just paste all this. and use it on your second monitor. I like these environments and the lighting. Maybe I'm going to use that for something later on. You know, and you could just basically set up this whole dream board kind of reference sheet, and you can always just look up at it and go right back to your piece without having to search for things. And then you can save it. You can change and resize each image. It's insane what the things can do. So, yeah, definitely worth it. I didn't even have it visible when I showed all that. I apologize, but you get the gist of it. No problem. No problem. Hope you enjoy it. There's so many things that you could use that I use specifically to make my workflow 100 times faster. And that's the whole point. Let's go back to that song there. I will be running ads on this stream every so often. I do usually when I go to take a break, grab a drink of water, I'll run like a 30-second ad. I appreciate it if you guys actually keep that on. It does help. Twitch doesn't like when you don't play ads. I usually have it like turned off so you don't get pre-roll stuff. So hopefully you didn't get a pre-roll ad when you came in. But when I go away, I will be playing like 30-second, 90-second ads, which typically you won't be missing anything. That's good, yeah. Because that's the one biggest thing I noticed that happening to a lot of streamers is they'll be streaming something really interesting, like, oh, I'm gonna open up this Pokemon card, oh, I got a rare, and then you get an ad, and it's like, I can't see that now. Now I see their stream, they're freaking out, they're muted, I can't go back to it. You lose that genuine, organic feel to the stream. So they're incentivizing you to automatically, to manually play them, and prevent that. But it sucks when that happens because it takes away from the stream, especially when you see someone drawing and you go to click on their stream and now you have to sit for 30 to 60 seconds watching Lily Pichu play this stupid ass League of Legends game. it's like I didn't come here to watch that. I came here to watch this person. So yeah, not really happy with what they're doing, but I got workarounds. Got a nice little hollow site here. I use Tarkov and stuff like that for a lot of references of my guns. Didn't you get the gist of it? FBI is breaking down my door, corporate espionage, 0 out of 10 instructions. Ah, shit, I'm sorry, man. Oh, shit, I'm still red. Let's fix that. There it is. That's another thing. I don't even need the color wheel up. I forgot about that. I'm gonna move that. Let's minimize everything a little bit more. My color wheel is on my left button. I can just do boop. What about the bottom button? This is my auto actions. I can get rid of that. Where is that? Oh, that's not even there. Okay. Auto actions. Color wheel. This switches the colors to black to transparent. Okay. See, even I forget my own hotkeys. Recovery information? This happens a lot. Prepare to see that a lot. Good thing is, you know how Photoshop will like just crash? It will just crash. If at any point your computer starts to chug, Clip Studio will recognize it, and before it starts losing data, it will save a recovery state before it shuts down. Typically it recovers itself, but it's a godsend. Like, you will never lose data. It's always going to save some sort of state at least 5 minutes before it crashes. Yeah, this you don't have to worry about that. If it crashes, you have a state that you can go to in your app data folder to go to, and I think it saves 5 different states, and it'll do it behind the scenes. So if at any point you can go back to those. It should be on sale now. You can try the debut version. It's really cheap. I think it's only like 30-40 bucks. They also have subscription, which, unlike Photoshop, is only like $1 to use, I'm pretty sure. Actually, yeah, let me look that up really quick. Flip Studio subscription. That is not where I wanted to search it at. Let me look this up. Oh, it would open up Edge. I don't like Edge. Here we go. So the price for euros is $42, 49 US dollars for the Pro version. So that's the Pro version. You get a bunch of features. I'm using X. I use the $219 version. I got it on sale for like $80, I think, which they have tons of sales. You can get the Pro version for $50. You can get the debut version, I'm pretty sure, for really cheap. There's free trials. You can do a free trial. Let's see here. Pro to X, debut to Pro. Here we go. I don't think you can get debut anymore. Huh. So yeah, you can try the free trial version for free on their website. I'll just send this link to you. Edge is garbage. Yep. I agree. So is Google. Google's garbage too. Google spies on you everywhere. Like, my phone is a Google Pixel Pro. Like this thing. It's amazing. Absolutely great phone. However, it is logging everything you do. If you actually look at your Google account and you go to say, every time you press like the speech to text thing and go like, Google, search for this, it records that and sends it to their servers, and there's like a file list that you could actually go back and hear yourself saying these things, and it's all on your Google account. So if you're saying anything, like anything private information or anything like that, you're just talking to your friend, and Google just decides to listen, it's just there. Anybody can access it if they get a hold of your account. You can just look at what you search, look at the files you downloaded, sites you visited. I don't even have to be on Google Chrome, and it's still tracking me. It's freaking weird. I don't like it, and especially with how they changed their privacy policy, like, all your information is just out there. If you want to get an app or a browser that's way better, Pure Carbon here suggested it to me. I forgot what it's called. Can you tell that? You could actually just tell the chat what it's called. I don't care. I'm actually looking to get it myself because it's probably the most privatized Chrome-esque browser that you can get, and you could switch everything over to it and have absolute security. If you have an issue with that, because when I looked at how exposed I was, yeah, the Brave browser, yeah, and you can earn Bitcoin on it too, so keep that in mind. Not something I would personally do. I'm not really into the whole digital market of currency, because that can be risky as well. But yeah, definitely check that out if you're concerned about security. Google is like ingrained in everything you do, so you just got to do everything you can. VPNs, whatever. Even VPNs only do so much. You gotta have like BitLocker and a whole bunch of other stuff to protect your assets. It is what it is, though. I mean, information is the most valuable resource to sell, and that is why companies do it. It's scummy, it's shit, but it is the way the world is currently operating. So, do what you can to protect yourself. Yeah, thanks for that, Carbon, for suggesting that browser to me. I've been actually looking into it and seeing how I'm going to be using it, because I'm getting sick and tired of Chrome. I'm getting sick of my phone. The fact that I can't even shut those features off. It's just there. So I try not to do anything like any banking or anything on my phone as much as possible. I'll use Cash App and stuff like that, but if I'm checking like my PayPal, I just go on the computer. Not sure where I want to continue with this. I got the foot right. I got these feet right. I just want to switch over to that song really quick. This one's called Path Less Traveled. These are stream beats by Harris Heller. I highly recommend going to this YouTube and subscribing and use this as your stream background music because all of it's royalty free and it's amazing. There's the stream right there. Everything is logging at this point. It's insane unless you're some off-the-grid dude in the shape form someone has your information. Exactly, yeah. It's like, there's nothing you can hide. I could track where I have been 6 years ago. I actually looked at it. It scared the shit out of me. Google doesn't just track what you search. It tracks where you are, how long you're there, how frequently you go there. It said that I went to my job. It actually tracks every time I go to my job. It said I went there like 185 times for this amount of time, so that we know you're working when you're at this specific location. And it set that automatically through their algorithm. That's terrifying. That is scary. Like, that's some next level deep state shit. Like, they're tracking every movement you're doing, what stores you go to, what your workplace is, how long it takes you to get between places, so that they can show you ads for items that you were nearby, showing you better routes to get to other locations, suggesting locations for you to go to. Any ad that you get, it's because of that information that's in Google. It has everything. It knows what shows I like, so it suggests different shows to me. You know, it's as useful as it is. The double-edged sword of it is that you have no control over what they have. Like, it's terrifying. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I actually ended up deleting a lot of that information. And I guess it made me feel better, the fact that I was able to remove it, but they still have it. It's superficial. It removes it from your account, but they still have to keep all the information. And it states so in their privacy policy that they keep their own logs of your actions so that they can better provide ads and stuff like that. And you can only shut off certain functions of it. Otherwise, their service would break. Gotta get that thigh squish just right. I don't want the thigh to be too big, though. I don't want to make her look like she got chicken legs. I think it's good. It's a good amount of thigh. I don't need to add on to that more. Oh, do I have Yazumi Pro on? Give me a sec. Yeah, I do. I feel like it should make... Let's see, pressure processing. Pressure smoothing. I like 10, I think. 10 is good. Yeah. What about... So you can see what this does. Oh, hey, Izzy. Your chat needs a background. I can't read it on stream. Well, oh, yeah, because it's at the top left there. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out. Sorry about that. Visual settings. Background color. Shit. How do I do this? Oh, it shows background color, but it doesn't show how I can view it. Let's do like a reddish tint. Is that fine? No? It's not even showing. Streamlabs, you can change the chat box type. Well, I know that, yeah, but I like the wordless one. Personally. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, let's see, you got boxed format. The box format good? Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, let's say something. See how that looks. Can you see that? Or is it too opacity? You need it a little darker. That looks easy to read. Yeah, I can see it now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good little pointing out. Anyways, as I was saying before, has conversation on something. Hey, bro, I heard you like talking about this, so here's links. Dude, yeah, that's scary. Like, we'd be in a different room. We'd be talking about something else entirely. My phone wouldn't even be near me, and it knows. It hears you. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Anyways, Lazy Nuzumi Pro. What I was just changing here, pressure processing actually takes into consideration how hard you're pressing, and if you set it at a specific interval, it won't pass a certain threshold. I like it staying around there. As well as position smoothing, that's what tracks your jittering and shaking and doing this. I have Parkinson's, I can't stop moving! You know, too much caffeine. Basically like that. And it prevents it from being jittery at all. Great third-party software. Izzy, I don't think I told you about this software, did I? Definitely look it up. Lazy Nuzumi Pro. I swear upon it. It is the best third-party stabilizer for digital art ever. If your tablet is just naturally jittery just because it's like an old model or something, or you're shaky, it will fix it. Stabilizers on programs don't stabilize right. It slows your stroke down and all that. This doesn't do that. You can have your stabilizer at 0 on the program, and it will will be a lot better. Yeah, Clip Studio stabilizers is okay. I don't like how it slows down your lines though, so I try to keep it around 6. Tablet sucks and I'm jittery. Yeah, definitely get Lazy Nuzumi Pro. Smoothing because Photoshop, but it can be slow. Yeah, exactly. Shit looks wrong. It's not teeth, it's not zippers. I need to make sure this looks right. Also, her thumb wasn't coming up right. I have it reversed! Her hand's backwards. Her fingers are supposed to be on the other side. I was thinking, I'm like, wait a second. Oh, no, wait, it's right. I'm freaking out here. She's holding this like this. This is her left hand. Okay, I got it right. It's always good to keep in mind positioning of hands. You don't want her to have the wrong hand, but yeah, this is right. Her thumb goes over like this. So she's holding it like this. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Crisis averted. Thought I had to redraw that. So, hydrate. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, please. 15 stabilizers? That's not bad. That gives you a nice, smooth feeling. Like I said, it lags behind, though. Like, here, I'm gonna show you. Maybe you'll be able to see it, but, let me just tools, layer, tool property. So, where do I have it now? Where is my stabilizer at? Brush angle, funding angle, blah, 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 blah. Stabilizer. Where is it? Do I not even have a stabilizer on this? I don't think I do. Correction, there we go. Yeah. I have really low stabilization. Let's show slider. Yeah, 0. Just 0 stabilization whatsoever. Now, let's turn that off. So you can see, oh, I'm really jittery. I can't control. Okay, and then you turn it on, and then let's do 15, like you say. It's really high. Now, you can see, I wish you could see my hand. the little icon is at least a whole inch behind my pen doing this. I don't like that. That's just too much. There's too much lag between that. Now, if I turn my subtle smoothing on, it's gonna, you can see how it speeds up a little bit. It's almost like trying to keep it on the pen. When you turn off stabilization, you don't get that lag that you do with the normal stabilizer. Let me put it down all the way to 0. Here we go. It's right on my pen, but I still get the same amount of stabilization. Because what it's doing is, it doesn't calculate and stabilize like the art programs do. The art programs aren't feeling the amount of pressure you're adding and feeling how quick you're swiping. It's a very general stabilization. What this does is it takes into consideration how you're pressing the pen down, how you're moving it, and it calculates that in milliseconds and spits it back out onto the canvas into the line that you know you're trying to make. It's literally witchcraft, and it's so much better than base stabilizers. I can't stress that enough. Like, I don't have to adjust any of my pens now. They can all be 0, and it would just be the natural flow of my hand. It does its job, so I recommend it. And look at all these. It's not just this. Here's the craziest shit ever. Maybe I want to do a spiral, and I don't want to pull out the tools and do that. So I'm just gonna set it like right here, and I'm just gonna draw on the spiral. I'm just gonna draw it in. Like, the ruler does it for me. Maybe I want it, here, let's move it, actually. Woo! Oh, it's moving the whole canvas in a spiral. Well, keep that in mind. That's funny. So let's turn it off. And let's say I want to put like a spiral right here. I'll just turn it on. I'll make the size of the spiral. And I'm just gonna draw circles. I'm just gonna make my hand in a circle motion, not even care. Perfect spiral. I can do vanishing lines if I wanted to. Set them up and just automatically draw on this third-party ruler that's not even tied to the program. It's absolutely insane. It might be because you're using a pen that has texture, and that's why it's so slow, because 15 stabilizer is still fast. 50 stabilizer, that's true, yeah. I do have a textured pen. So, I guess that's how I get around it. I love textured pens, and, you know, I don't want them to be slow, so I just use this. And this gets around that issue a lot easier. So yeah, good stuff. It'll still lag if it's really big though. Like, I mean, as you can see, like I'm not even drawing right now. It's still trying to catch up. So yeah, if it's bigger, it will do that for sure. But yeah, it really does. Though its inclusion of Photoshop brushes has really helped that a lot too. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually rotate my canvas for this. Oh, saving information, here we go. I love it. Sometimes you gotta take a break. There's a lot of layers on this file, so it chugs every now and then. There's gonna be even more layers when I start adding colors. Cry. You got ads? You got a random ad? What the fuck? I didn't even hit ad to send ads. Oh man, see, Twitch pisses me off, man. They're doing it automatically, and they're supposed to alert you. Let's see here. Affiliate. Maybe I can fix it. Let's see if they changed ads back on. No, disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. 30-second ad break. You... Twitch? Why? Why must you do this to me? Sorry about that. Not much you can do about it. They're just gonna do it. They want to do it, I guess. They play ads when they decide to play ads. When did YouTube allow you to download your own videos? Oh, yeah, that's I guess that's the new feature, huh? Shame you were well prepared to hydrate. Now Igor can't help. Oh, sorry. We're not doing Igor today. We'll do that when we do another podcast or something. For sure. Because Igor is a funny skit thing, especially for little talk sessions. I'm actually going to bring up my PureRef thing here and just have it on screen so you guys can see what I'm following after. I don't really need it anymore, but I probably will later. I just wish I could capture it with... I wish I could capture it with window capture. It won't let me though. Yeah, it's really weird. You can do BitBit, Windows capture, Windows 10 capture, client area. Yeah, I don't know why it won't show it. It's really irritating, actually. Yeah, just... Hey, there we are! Windows Graphics Capture. There we go. This is my little reference sheet. Now I can view it. This right here, this little thing, so you can see the pose I was doing. Let me zoom out. Oh, let's not delete her hair. Let's zoom out here. Boop. And you can see I got the pose. Now hers is a little more towards the camera, as you can see here. Let me zoom in on it. And you can see it's a little more towards the camera. I wanted it to look like she's dashing through the stage, so. And then you got all of her other references here. So I could just, I'll put this down here. Actually, no, I'll put this up in a navigation area. It's super small, but you can see me messing with it on stream. So I could just be like, whee! All right. And right now, I'm trying to get see another aspect of her. Let's see, I need... got the headphones, I have the angel thing, I have her hoodie. Actually, I'm gonna make these headphones a little bit bigger. I'm gonna start refining them. I'm gonna copy her. Because we're gonna make a duplicated state. This is why my program is constantly saving. Look at all these layers. I have folders. So I got the draft folder, and then whee! These are all duplicated states that I can go back to if I want to grab something from them. That's what I do. And then I have duplicates here too. Whee! So, yeah, always good to have that, but it's not good if you have a slow computer. So we're just gonna fix this up here. It's been around for 2 to 3 years. Oh yeah, Igor is like a skit thing that we're doing, or we did, where he brings me water, like all wrapped up in like a blanket and like slouched over, and he's like, Igor brings you water. It's silly. Fun as fuck though. I love it. Let's see. So it's a little circle thing. It's always good to make sure you're not too close. This is just a blocking in. You're just gonna block in a small circle shape. And there it is. Okay, now Lazy Newsumi Pro is being annoying. Oh, I changed it to a modified version of that. Let's reset. There we go. That's better. I like ArtStation. It's like DeviantArt, but it doesn't make me cringe. I know exactly what you're talking about. I use ArtStation a lot too. If you actually look at my ArtStation, same name, Negikun Arts, you can actually see my most recent piece I did. It's called Maho, which is one of my friend's OCs. I did like a small concept art painting with it, but you can actually see I put the fitted image, the full image, and then right down below that I have a time lapse that shows you how I was making the piece, and then below that you get to see my workspace. I really love ArtStation for that. You can set like a visual look into how you completed the full piece. Makes it great for people that want to hire you, because then they could see how your process, like how you made your piece, and they can get like a look into how you create, which puts it better if you're trying to look for like a freelance job or something like that. You want to give as much info as you can about each individual art that you did. And I have that there. Alright, so there's just big bulky headphones. I love painting in black and grays. Just makes things. It's just how I go about doing it. There's tons of ways to do it for yourself. I prefer this though, because when I go to add colors to it, on top of it, I get a more, I get a better sense of values. Yeah, anytime, Doodle. If you need any sort of help or just want a little bit more insight to things, you are free to join us on Discord and hang out. We have a nice little art community going on. Me and Pia had an art collaboration stream. You can probably see that here on Twitch under a lot of my playlists, where we discussed why I'm making this community. Because I am a firm believer that artists need a feedback loop. Not so much as like critiquing and, you know, getting insight and advice on art and tutorials and like that. You can find that on your own. The community I'm trying to make, or am making, it's a little bit more like a family community. Like you come in, you post your art, you say something about it, you like open up and say like, these are the tools I use, this is how I felt when I made this piece. And our server on Discord, there's like rules that encourages people to respond to that specific art piece. You're not getting flooded by other people's art and sent away to the top. You know, I allow people's art to kind of sit for a bit and allow people to engage over time. And that way you get that feedback. You get that feedback loop that the brain craves, so that you can continue producing art in a healthy, positive environment. Because that's the biggest issue us artists have, especially me personally, where you'll post something and it gets just lost in the void. Nobody interacts with it. And as addicting as like needing to get those likes and as those interactions may be, you want to be able to get that type of feedback in a healthy, constructive manner. So what this does is it prevents like the superficial likes and retweets that mean nothing other than to self-promote. You know, it's purely to be like, I'm proud of this art. What do you guys think of this? Do you like this? Are you interested in the character, lore about the character, stuff like that? And it really makes things like, super engaging. And I highly recommend that you join if you are like craving that type of feedback. Less criticism, more kind of just an actual community, you know, the definition of a community versus just joining to have, studies and stuff like that. Just something where you can just have fun making art. That's all it's about. Having fun. Good to hear. Thanks, Doodle. I hope you guys enjoy it. Let me actually make sure that you are set up there. Oh yeah, I see you. Boop. There you are. But yeah, you can go, if you go to like the art share and you can see like the rules tab there, it's under the pinned messages, or you can go to the laws of the server. I explain like everything regarding, the rules, and you can see like what we've already posted. You can see it's very constructive. So, yeah, good stuff. And there's memes and all that other stuff. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. I have to keep it organized. My ADHD brain requires it, otherwise I lose focus and get scatterbrained and all that fun stuff. Sorry, I'm like fixing up my reference sheet here really quick. There we go. I didn't want it over my OBS. I wanted it to kind of like just be where everybody can see it. Let's maximize this a little bit. There we go. As you can see, yeah, I'm already kind of scatterbrained. My ADHD likes to make sure everything's perfect. Everything has to be perfect. Perfectionism. I'll have it go over the edges a little bit. That way it's big enough. There we go. You can see that, right? Can you see that at the top right corner? You can see the reference I'm using. Perfect. All right, good. That's another thing. Use references. It is not bad too. If you have to rely on them as a crutch because you don't have a visual library, which is like a memory of how objects look, you have to use references. Everybody uses references. Inio Asano uses references. Tite Kubo uses references. You know, Bob Ross, he used references in his early life, and then he just started making trees. So. If you donut, yeah. Donuts. Donut use references. I like this. Just has like a little light thing going on here. Actually, this needs to go out a little bit more. Let's get rid of that really quick. These are big. This is the big ear perch. Cup. I'm just gonna go behind. Yeah, that's looking good. Alright. I love how I want to add your YouTube channel as a recommended channel on mine, and Nightlight is there. Oh yeah, I mean, it's all about supporting each other and all that. I mean, if it wasn't for Jared, I wouldn't be streaming and doing all this, so, he made it fun for me. So, he is definitely featured, and, his videos are hilarious. He pretty much just captures like all of our moments and highlights them, and it's always great to look back on when you need to reminisce about things. Oh, yeah. That's because he's a featured channel on my channel. That's why it's popping up. So if you type in Negicon, it will reveal itself, typically. And I think it's because he also uses my name in a lot of videos as well, so it'll pop up. one thing to keep in mind is to not worry too much about pen size. I ran into this issue a lot, and I still do, where I'm just like, oh, I have to get the perfect pen size. The pen size has to be at 8 pixels every single time I do liner. It has to be... Don't, like, just go with the feel. If you feel like this is gonna be better than this, just go with it and experiment, because otherwise your art's gonna appear stiff. And your lines are gonna look hesitant. So always try to be as confident as you can with every decision you make. Even if the decision is not good at the beginning of it, you know, you can always fix it later if it doesn't look at how you want it. Like this, you know, it's not rounded, it's not in perspective, it's just too round, so I'm just gonna get rid of this really quick. I need to keep this curve going on. There we go. Some nice soft strokes. There we are. Perfect. It's a little better. Add this shine that's going on here. This is still draft stage, by the way. I'm going to be working on this for the better half of the month, so just keep that in mind. When you see I'm working really slow on it. There's like a shadow here. Cut in. And get back to. Oh, I'm going to change the music again. What's this one? Nah. Let's look at what other things he has. Stream beats. Path Less Traveled, Radiant Vibes. All lo-fi stuff. I love the lo-fi music. Endless Drift. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Calming, lo-fi music. Always nice. Still not in perspective. I will get it. We will get it. Actually, we're gonna delete this. I'm gonna go back to the hair. Kind of popping out right here. Because this right here. There we go. Should be positioned a little more forward. Accentuate the fact that there is an object, but it's going down. nice little line to tell you where things are going. Doesn't need to be perfect, though. Did it stop playing? Music, please. Oh yeah, I know about BTTV, Izagar. By the way, I just saw your chat. I already know about it. I'm still deciding what emotes I want though, so there's no point in me even installing it. And I'm pretty sure it already is installed. I just don't have any things selected. Well, no, I'm only gonna have like my emotes. I'm not gonna do FZZs and stuff like that. I'll have a couple random ones, but it's generally gonna be mine instead of customized ones. Writing to file takes forever. There we go. Don't forget to save. Always save. Oh, I see, yeah. I am missing a whole layer to this headphone. This needs to be like right here. There we go. And then this goes down like this. Then we get the lights. Let's see. Music. I switch a lot. You will get used to it, but I'll let you listen to the whole thing usually. What's this one? This playlist. It's called Ego. Oh, it's too good. Let's do the Neko playlist. That's good. Ooh. Ugh. I don't like the song name though. You'll see it pop up. It says Call Me Daddy. Alright. Interesting song choice names. Song name choices. As long as there's no random moan sounds like Ghost Data's. I love Ghost Data, but I can't. These are royalty free. You gotta go to, it's, the channel's called... Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It's a whole YouTube channel of just music you can use. Put you here. Popped out the feed because I don't want to lose track of that. And pop out chat box because I don't want to lose track of that. I have this like cool tool that keeps everything on top with Google. Up. Put this here, top right corner of my screen. There we go. Perfect. That works. There we go. There's a little light right there. Oh, let's make sure this is actually recording. Time lapse. Record. Okay, it's still recording. Good. Want to make sure it records a time lapse today. Some color behind her legs. Rest her. No, not Millipen. There we go. No! Leave the face one blank then. No point in that. Alright, take care. You know what? I'm gonna have her actually use the hand guard. Hand grip, actually. That way it gives it a sense of impact a little bit more. So we're just gonna, so hand would be like this. Should be up further too. Should be like right here. Remember to keep shape language too. Want to be rounded. Have her arm lower, I think. That's gonna look a little wonky, but let's fix that slowly but surely. Just getting an idea. Be like this. Trying to figure out how to hold the gun here. So it's like this, not like this, or something like that, not like that. Okay, redo the hand. this is where you want to see the thumb then. So we're just gonna make the pipe again, the handguard again. And I want the thumb to be on this side. So just get this. Probably want it to be up higher. Good thing I have a nice little controller in my hand so I can feel how to grip things. Does help actually. Too long, so let's do this like this. used my own hand as reference there if you were catching that. I was holding my controller here, similar to the way she would be holding the guard, just so that I could get the right feel. Hilariously, the ring fingers is actually longer when doing this, so that's nice to know. It's gonna need to be bigger though, most likely. Let's duplicate that before I mess it up anymore, and then now we'll make it larger. Bring it back, actually. I wonder to look like she has control of the weapon versus... There we go. That looks more cinched up closer to her, which is exactly what I was trying to get done. It's hard to do though without it looking like you're losing part of her anatomy. So it's like, for arms like this, it should accentuate that. There's a distance and a roundness away from the camera, so we'll do this instead. Just slight rounding. You won't see it much with the silhouette, but do some foreshortening then. Let's get rid of that other black stuff there. It's kind of hard to determine. It's easier to do this one because you know how the arm is just kind of splayed out like this, so it's easier to do that than this. But I want her crunched up. I want her to have control of her fire, so I have to have her use that. Personally, I think. I wish she gets this more experienced look. So it'd be like up, like this. Oh, it'll probably look goofy right now. I'm trying to figure out. Shits and giggles. I'm just gonna grab you again. Turn you back. Yeah, honestly, I like this a lot more. I like her holding the gun like it's a rifle without using it. Especially since she's moving, it makes more sense. I'll just do that then, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Back to this state then. It's a little bit more angled though. Shows most of her hand. That's really cool. Glove straps. Ooh, I may need to bring the magazine up closer to the other hand. Let me see here. right about below there. So I got it about right. So I'm just gonna make it a little bit more curved this way. So we had to rotate. How do I rotate? Here we go, rotate left and mouse button control, okay. So we're gonna flip, left mouse, alt shift. There we are. Just gonna make this big, bulky clip magazine. Now I'm using a magazine reference and gun reference because I need to correct some things. however, using an angled grip, which is great for horizontal shooting, which she is doing. Nice. There we go. Good old angled grip. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a break for a second. Take a 90-second ad break, and I will be right back. Just need to stretch a little bit. Here we go. Alright, I'm back. So I was just taking a small break, getting a little frustrated with things. So, took a step back, got some snacks, and get back to it. But I'm just gonna kind of chill for now. Go through Twitter. My poor friend Nice just got out of surgery and they were discharged, but they're still stuck at the hospital. That sucks. I'm gonna watch this one thing I wanted to see on YouTube really quick. Where is it? Let's continue to play that. Oh God. This is playing at the Smash reveal. Oh man. That's funny. Oh, Critical played 20... Man. I don't know if this is safe to play on stream, but I love Critical stuff. I can't believe he played Cyberpunk. I'll take a look.
This episode was brought to you by Shudder.
Initiating moisture.
I love Critical so much. He's one of my favorite
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Cyberpunk 2077, the most hyped video game I've ever seen. The hype for this game would have you believe that it was going to change gaming forever. Even before anyone ever picked up the game, they were talking about how it was going to usher in an era of peace and progress for the human species and revolutionize our medical industry in the real world and give us wetter dreams. The hype for this game was an absolute curse for the final product. No matter what CD Projekt Red delivered, it could be the best video game ever made, it was still going to disappoint people who put these incredible, unrealistic expectations on it. But now that the game is finally out, the question begs to be asked, does it live up to the hype? Has gaming truly evolved? Have we entered this new enlightened era for our species thanks to Cyberpunk 2077? God bless Cyberpunk 2077? The answer is no. This game never stood a chance at reaching those expectations, but that's not to say the game is bad. In fact, it's a good game. I'd even go as far as to call it a very good game. But there's a lot of problems with it. The biggest, of course, being its performance. I have to talk about that right away. This game is borderline unplayable on PlayStation 4 and just consoles in general. It barely gets above 20 FPS. The bugs are outrageous. Not just goofy bugs, but actual game-breaking ones where missions will just not work, and you'll have to go through hoops to try and make the game fucking function. It is a disaster. in terms of its performance. It is the buggiest game I have ever played at launch, aside from something like the Culling 2, but that's not really fair because you can't call the Culling 2 a buggy game considering the only glitch that game had was the fact that nobody bought it, so the games couldn't start. It wasn't really a performance thing, just no one wanted that piece of shit. But this game is absolutely disastrous with its performance. Even on PC, I encountered so many problems. Missions I couldn't start, NPCs that wouldn't spawn. I had to save, load multiple times and try tons of different ways of trying to make a single NPC spawn so I could start a side quest. I had to fucking set up a Rube Goldberg machine like, oh, maybe if I set up my car to self-drive itself to me, and then I save load, and then hop in the car, maybe then the NPC will spawn. I just had to come up with all kinds of like theory-crafted scientific hypotheses to make the fucking NPC spawn to start some of these quests. It was really frustrating. There's a genuine problem with this game and its performance. It doesn't really run that well. Even on like the best settings on the best PC, you're still going to have FPS drops. You're still going to encounter so many glitches. It's crazy. I am actually shocked at the state that this game is in on launch. Now, that aside,
the game is amazing.
The game,
by the way,
you can actually play it. It's good. I do like it. I think the narrative is great. I think most of the characters are very well written and very interesting. I absolutely love the world. The universe here in Cyberpunk 2077 is not only visually breathtaking and one of the best looking games I've ever seen in terms of its graphics and its art style and just visuals in general, but it just feels alive. As you're exploring Night City, you're going to encounter a ton of different shit, people asking for help. You know, there's a dude out there who's burnt his dick trying to get a dick augmentation, so now you have to drive him to the clinic so he can repair his penis before it burns itself off. There's just so much to do, and there's just so many things to encounter and just explore in the world. It really does feel alive. It's not like you're just wandering around a barren wasteland with no one in it, nothing to do, and just putting fingers up your asshole as you wait for the next side quest or main quest. There's just tons of tiny things you can do around the world, and I really appreciate that. The universe, the world, it is absolutely 10 out of 10 in that department. Great. The game is beautiful.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm super interested in about this game is just the amount of stuff there is to do in 2077 is just astronomical. Like, I was watching my friend Maho play it, and he just ran into a random NPC that got shot. All his loot was on the ground. There's blood stains, and there's another character there on the ground as well. And he just runs up to it out of nowhere. It's just it's like a procedurally generated event. It's like not even a part of the story. Where like there was like a gang fight, and then he just happens to come upon its remains. Things are happening in this game behind the scenes with you not even there, which is insane. It feels real. It feels like a real world. That's what's really cool.
The design choices are great. I love the aesthetic of the game. I can't talk enough about how much I enjoyed that. And to complement all of it, you have great soundtrack. Every fucking song in this game is a banger. It really is. I didn't hear a single song that came on that I was like, damn, that shit is stinky. It's not good. I was always like, fuck, turn that shit up. I don't care if I get DMCA'd on Twitch. That's a great fucking song right there.
Yeah, exactly.
The soundtrack in this game is so good. The score is great. They crushed it in that department as well. But now we're going to get on to some of the things that I think are a bit of a shortcoming for it, even aside from just the massive glaring problems with performance. I think the gunplay is super stiff. I think it's clunky. I think it feels like it's straight out of 2009. It is not the best gunplay. It's not tight. It's very floaty. I just didn't really
I have to say the same thing.
Liking the gunplay.
I was really irritated watching gunplay of that game, and for some fucking reason, yeah, it just feels like heavy. Everything's slow and clunky, but then when you hop in like a vehicle, it looks amazing. So I really don't get it. Weird. It's weird. I'm gonna size this down here. I'm gonna draw with stuff playing in the background. I hope you don't mind. This is how I do my thing. I feel the most comfortable doing this when I'm listening to podcasts and all that stuff. So hopefully it doesn't get me in trouble on Twitch. I'm sure it shouldn't, considering you're seeing me drawing. I'm just listening to stuff. As long as no copyright. Alright. Let's put that up.
Much. And the guns themselves I think are cool and pretty imaginative, but the main differences between guns are just stat changes. You'll get different categories of weapons, but it doesn't really change that much because every weapon kind of functions the same. And throughout my playthrough, I played on hard, and I never really encountered any times where I was like, damn, I need to mix and match my guns here to suit the enemies I'm facing. You basically just choose whatever gun has the highest damage output as just base DPS, instead of like, oh, I'm going up against robots, I should look for electrical damage elementals or anything. You never have to worry about that, you just choose whatever has the highest number like a fucking caveman. So I didn't like the gunplay. It didn't feel that great. There are a lot of options when approaching combat, such as hacking. You can scan enemies and quick hack them, which can do things like overheat them or turn off their eyesight for a second or make them forget they're in combat, which is all pretty cool, but it's just a novelty. It doesn't really do much to help you. It's kind of pointless because in the time it takes to hack them, you could have just killed them with a gun or melee. I spent the majority of the game going through a melee build. I went for max coolness. There's a lot of perks and a lot of attribute points that you allocate in the game. And I went for the coolness category, which involves stealth and something called cold-blooded, which is passives that you stack up to give you other bonuses. I didn't really use stealth. Stealth was pretty boring. But the cold-blooded was pretty cool, and it worked really well with my melee build. So I went through the whole game just going absolutely just straight fucking wild on him. I had an electric baton and I just started one-shotting some of the big bosses towards the end and just bending cheeks over and putting both fists in their asshole. Melee build was pretty fucking great, and coupling my good weapons and good perks with good cyberware augments. Cyberware is another thing that you can be upgrading your character with, which is things that you'll find out in the world and from Ripper docs where you can add them to your character. That'll give you things like a double jump if you put that on your legs. It can give you other things like gorilla arms and mono
gorilla arms. That's another thing. Oh my god. My friend Charlie, not this Charlie, Maho, is his name. He fucking, when he first got the gorilla arms, he was losing his shit. Well, I was losing my shit over it more so than he was when he was showing me them. But, yeah, you can just get fucking gorilla arms. Like, they're not actual gorilla arms, but they're like tech arms, and you could just punch the shit out of people. It's fucking hilarious.
Their plays, and I do like cyberware a lot.
He punched one guy so hard he burst into flames. I'm sure that was because he was laying on gasoline or something like that. But seeing him just go douche, 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 and then the character's just like poof, just combusts. That shit was so funny.
Actual perks. I think a lot of the perks are really
Game's
uninspired.
so awesome.
It's just flat percentage increases. There's a few that do change how some of the things function fundamentally, but for the most part, the perks that you're getting are just percentage increases, which is a little boring. I would have liked to see a little more creativity from some of the perks instead of just, hey, putting a point in here gives you 5% bonus damage with blunt weapons. I would have liked to just see a couple other things that would change it up a bit. But there's so many things you can put points into. I understand that would just be also unrealistic to ask of them, so it's not a huge complaint, just a little nitpick there. I do like how much there is that you can play around with. There's a lot of things you can find. You can upgrade your weapons through finding crafting materials in the world, going to vending machines, scrapping some soda cans, get some parts, upgrade your weapons. Like, you're going to be doing a lot of min-maxing if you care about a really great build and just being overpowered fucking badass, traveling the night city. There's a lot you can do to min-max, and I like that. But again, I still do feel like the actual gameplay with guns and even melee to a certain extent is just very stiff and a bit outdated. And you're going to encounter glitches when doing that. Oftentimes when running my melee build, I'd run into a glitch where I'd beat someone to death and just absolutely club the shit out of them, clobber them, give them the old whopperoonie, and then I can't sprint for the rest of the mission. I'd have to like force load a save in order to get
so
the
many bugs, but it's back. Like the game's so good. It was just a real headache. Things that are out of your control and just bugs that really shouldn't be here. Also, sticking in terms of gameplay here, the AI is sometimes godlike in this omniscient super being that's able to know exactly where you are and just smell your there you go.
That's it. The map and hunt you down like a.
That's what I was fucking talking about. The AI in this game is just insane. It doesn't make any sense. It's fucking witchcraft. You could literally be in another section of the city and there's something else happening or events that are occurring and transpiring towards you through the entirety of your gameplay. These people, you have like gangs that will hunt you down. Jared actually got an interesting scene where it was just a randomly generated thing. He's like picking up guns and stuff like this from this gang fight, and the gang member, the gang leader was like, you could take your stuff. So he goes to grab some stuff, and the guy, actually, the AI stopped him and said, no, I said your stuff. and he had to like give back the weapons and shit, and take only his materials that he lost, and then leave. But that was just a random event. Like the it feels alive. It's freaking crazy. I know they started making this game like, oh god, 2014 is when they said. I think that's what Amaho told me. That's crazy. That's just crazy. Like, think just the amount of interaction in this game is terrifying. I want to play it because it just looks like it would be a shit ton of fun. With all the event play and just the environments alone that I can grab references from, man. Good stuff.
A rabid animal. They'll be shooting you through cover, curving bullets around the pillar that you're hiding behind, and just popping a full round in your dick hole without you even being able to see them. And then some other times, the AI is the dumbest shit you've ever seen in the world, where you have to wonder, is the game even working anymore? The AI
did it break?
Looking right at you while you're crouched. You can be in front of them, touching their shins, giving them a back massage, and they won't be alerted to your presence.
That's
so the
funny
AI
as hell.
is just really inconsistent with its difficulty. Again, I stayed on hard the whole game, and it was never really that challenging to begin with. But sometimes you'd have moments where you're just getting one shot from someone that you never saw, and they're using like a fucking slingshot or like shooting spitballs out of a straw, and they're one-shotting you at full health. And then other times you can take 1,000,000 bullets because they're like stormtroopers and can't hit you, or they just don't even fucking see you because they're just standing there on patrol with their eyes closed. It was just all over the place with its difficulty. So the gameplay really is probably one of the weakest parts about the game, of course, putting aside performance issues. Now, let's talk about the length of the game, because I see that being a complaint for a lot of people. 8 years for only 15, 20 hours, ridiculous shit like that. The main missions, I finished the game in roughly 30-ish hours in total, and I did quite a few side missions, but I'd say the main missions probably did take me around like 18 hours or something like that. And the main missions were very good. It's a lot of dialogue, and for a lot of people that's a big turnoff all of a sudden, or at least they pretend it is. I remember
Definitely
when everyone
is.
was losing their fucking minds over how perfect Red Dead Redemption 2 is, and I'd say that had far more scenes of just dialogue than this game has. So I don't know why that's a complaint all of a sudden, but keep in mind, yes, the main missions have a lot of dialogue, it's a lot of exposition, but I think it's all good. I think it's all well written. When it's not glitching out, because oftentimes during these fucking cutscenes and during the dialogue, you'll have people shouting 1,000,000 lines at you because the dialogue's overlapping. So you have 9 conversations going when you're trying to get the fucking narrative fed to you. So you have no idea what's going on.
What's
so you have
happening?
to reload in order to get the actual lines delivered at the right time, as opposed to 9 lines overlapping. So, but again, that's just another fucking bug in this game that happens way too often.
Just how it is.
You're actually getting the narrative, though. I think it's good. It's well written. It's engaging. The story's good. The plot's nice. And the ending that I got, I thought it was a happy ending. I got a very happy ending, but it was a bit weak. There were a lot of things that were unresolved, and from what I saw of the other endings, none of the endings are all that great. Which isn't
so
the
you can
biggest
get
deal in the
multiple
world, because the
endings.
whole
That's
journey
cool.
there is good, and I really liked it. Especially Johnny Silverhand, and I see a lot of people calling out Keanu Reeves' acting, and admittedly, a lot of times it is flat. Like when he's supposed to be angry, he doesn't.
Some of his lines bother the shit out of me. I was when I was listening to him speak, he just does his like edgy lines. They're just so, I don't want to say forced, but it's like he's trying too hard. Like he's like, the inner John Wick is coming out, and it's just like, okay, I get it. He's having fun, but like he's not making the lines feel genuine. But he's great when it's in person. That's the thing. Like when he was an actual actor, he just knows how to do it. When it's voice acting, he doesn't. It just seems to come off wrong. So I don't know. Yeah, I have to agree with Charlie here. The dialogue with Keanu could sometimes just be a little rocky. Well, we'll see.
Really sound angry, but it's Keanu Reeves, and I think it's still a very good performance for the most part, because it makes you care about the character. And I just like Keanu Reeves. I can't say anything fucking bad about Keanu Reeves. I still liked it. And Johnny Silverhand still is a cool character. But anyway, I keep getting off topic. The narrative is good. The main missions are good, but mostly dialogue. You will be just mainly experiencing dialogue when doing main missions. And yes, there is about 18 hours worth. The real meat of the game comes from the side quests and the side jobs and all the other missions that aren't with the main. This is where most of your character development is going to happen. This is where most of your bonding with the characters is going to happen. And this is also where some things can play into the ending. For example, I did a side quest line that allowed me to access some certain things in the ending that I wouldn't have been able to otherwise. So I think the side missions are probably the best part of the game. I
Yeah,
found those to be
side
extremely
missions are
high
cool.
quality, very interesting, and really got me to understand more about this very interesting cast of characters. So I think the side quests are spectacular, and there's a lot more action in those. It isn't just
I just want to see her
shooting
shoes.
once every 30 minutes in between dialogue.
She's got like
There's
boots
a
going
lot
on.
more going on in the side quest than I'd say go on in the main quest in terms of action and shit. But I don't think it's a short game. I don't know why people are criticizing it. There's so much content here. There's a lot of meat in here, and especially if you care about min-maxing, there's so many cyberware augments and perks that you're gonna want to access and points you want to put in certain places. Like there's a lot. There is a lot of juice in this juice box. So I don't know where everyone's saying 8 years for like no content. I don't know where that's coming from. They clearly haven't played it or didn't really care to, actually play most of it. They just beeline the main story and did it on easy mode, game journalist mode, because it is not a short game. It really isn't. And overall, I'd say it is a good game, but I wouldn't call this a great game. I enjoyed my time with it. I didn't have crazy expectations of it going in. This is right around what I was expecting, so I was happy. In fact, this is better than I was expecting, so I was pleasantly surprised, to be honest. So plugging Cyberpunk 2077 in the moist meter, I would be giving this game an 80%, but I genuinely just can't justify it being that high when it's in this broken of a state. So I'm going to have to give this game a 70 because there is actual game-breaking problems with it. It is borderline unplayable on some consoles. Like that's not acceptable.
That's what I'm saying.
Back
I've
in
said
the oven and given it more time to cook.
the game is
Should've
great.
marinated
It's
a bit
just
longer to iron out the
fucking
bugs.
busted.
I know everyone hates delays
weird.
and people fucking called in sick to work for a month just to play it, but
oh yeah,
they should have fucking delayed it again because there's a lot of glaring
no. I would have delayed it
issues
again.
with this game.
I would at least.
So I think a 70%
let
is right
people
in line
know
with what it deserves in its current state.
it was rushed.
Hopefully all those problems will get solved down the line because I do think it is a good game that I do think a lot of people would like if they weren't getting so frustrated with all of the broken parts of it. So yeah, Halloween may be over, but that doesn't mean the horror has to stop there. Today I want to talk about a service called Shudder. Shudder is the largest collection of acclaimed horror movies and shows delivered right to your favorite devices, like the Netflix of horror. Shudder is a service that costs $5.99 a month or $56.99 for a year, and you get access to the largest curated selection of horror and thrilling series and movies. Now, most of you know I love horror movies, and I know of pretty much every single one of them. If a 15-year-old in a high school somewhere made a horror movie, I've probably seen it. But Shudder was actually able to throw me a few curveballs, and I actually found a few movies I'd never even heard of.
Let's see what else Penguin has. I'd definitely go to Critical's channel. Like this man is so fun to watch. He's one of my favorite streamers. Girl friend zones nice guy and regrets it later.
Girl friend zones the nice guy. She lives to regret her decision. Can anyone relate? Huh?
Is that a joke?
That are now like the star quarterback on like Michigan State or something? Like, come on now. That was literally a picture of the actor that's right next to her. That's literally this guy. Oh, that has to be the roughest break I've seen in a long time. She's swiping left on you in front of your face and insulting you.
You don't mind going home alone, do you?
No. Do you need me to hold his dick for you? Just in case it gets like a little too heavy with its big weight?
Oh my god.
Don't do it.
Charlie.
Say no, I'm busy having a throesome with 2 supermodels.
Oh my god.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey.
Hey, you want some flowers?
I'll call you later.
I'm just gonna go, throw myself down the staircase. I'll leave these at the door, though, if you don't mind, if you want them.
Maria's new boyfriend ends up leaving her for another girl.
What?
She's now left. She
Thanks to
finally
Prime, Octa.
realizes that maybe he was the right guy for her all along.
Oh my god, no.
So she cut out her best friend because she had a boyfriend? That's your fault, Maria. Ooh!
Hey.
It's like Spider-Man 3. Tobey Maguire is looking good now. You see...
God damn it.
You see, I cared about you all these years.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah.
It's so gross sounding. Please stop.
Always be my best friend, though.
Ooh.
That's really creepy.
Yeah, but that's just a dumb decision, right? Like, maybe I missed it. Is he in a relationship? Why not just take the punani on the side then?
Yeah.
And just be like, this is good. This is an upgrade. And then you could do other stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it's not making any sense. Newlywed husband wants a divorce, then learns an important truth.
Oh my god.
Not gonna ask me how my day was?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Never mind.
all right, middle school girl. You're not gonna ask me how my dream was?
Not tonight.
He just goes for a cuddle on him now.
I mean, she doesn't ask me how my day's been. She just make my favorite meals.
God, that really has bothered him.
Practically ignores
It's
me.
like, man, how could you not ask how my day was?
Ooh. God, Jesus, I just wanted to drink some brewskis and watch some golf at the bar.
Something I gotta do.
I didn't need this. I'm gonna go divorce her now, but thank you for the advice.
Hey Darman fam, I hope you loved that video.
That was a really short one. They did not feel like putting effort into that storyline.
No, it did not sound
Everyone's
like
worried
they
about
did at
my
all.
Yu-Gi-Oh addiction, but I think my Darman addiction is far more unhealthy. Spoiled teen hates her B-Day gift until she learns a shocking It's Steve!
Didn't want to.
It's the secretary, the babysitter that wanted to fuck him, and now it's her daughter, his daughter. Oh my god.
Dad, is this what I think it is?
You wanted a car for your birthday.
Yeah, a nice
Yeah, I
car.
wanted a car. Not a cheap Honda. Well, an ugly Honda.
God.
I agree. Return that shit. Get that out of there.
Thanks for nothing.
And take your shitty Honda with you, Steve. The shocking twist was the Honda actually had a Ferrari inside of it.
Cunt's dead and all.
Ew! Not even a gold card?
Oh god.
Sorry that I
Can
Him
you
and his
believe
cards.
that, Anna? That was embarrassing to look at, wasn't it? You see that poor people stuff? Let's go to Britain's now. I'm fucking tired of that. Another car? You get her 2 cars in one day? You could totally have afforded something better than a fucking Honda, Steve. You see?
It's okay, Dad.
You see?
I don't need it.
Damn it. You see?
I just learned to be grateful.
God damn it, Darman. A curveball on this one. Husband
He's
gets
so
side
into this.
chick pregnant.
So wait, this whole channel is this shit. This whole fucking channel is this cringy ass nice guy bullshit. What the fuck? Oh god. It hurts.
What wife does will shock you. Does she leave him? Does she forgive him and raise the child? Man, it could be anything.
Really could be.
How do you know what his car
What kind of
is?
car he drives?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
She's in my guild.
Give me a few minutes, I'll be
Go upstairs.
No, Brandon. Brandon, what is she talking about?
Nothing. We
Tell
play
me
games
what.
together. She's in my Halo clan. Get upstairs. I'm so happy. That's great.
I don't know what to say.
This is a high five.
I'm gonna be a dad.
He just immediately forgets his wife.
um,
Honey, divorce. If you don't mind, of course. Naturally. Oh, good. You're way ahead of me. That's good.
But all I ever wanted to be was a dad.
And a gamer.
What did you expect? When you can't
And a
give me
gamer.
Oh. You see?
How could you forget?
Why, Darman? Your catchphrase.
see,
Oh, there it is. I was a little early.
Last
My fault.
time
Not
we
yours,
got our
Darman.
pregnancy
Sorry.
results.
Will you fuck my wife so I can have a son or daughter, please?
Oh my god.
So I
Dude.
can reveal his or her gender with a wildfire?
Oh, okay, Charlie.
Be a mom.
That's probably what that means. Yeah.
Listen to me.
We can always
I don't care
adopt,
if
you
it's
know.
true, though.
But
Another
fuck
4
those
years
kids,
of
right?
trying, okay?
And you would never give up
Fuck
on our
does that
baby.
is, it's true.
And instead, you cheat on me, and you get another woman pregnant.
I know, right?
That
So it
acting
clearly
is
wasn't me with the
poor.
infertility issues.
But Liza and our baby are my priority.
Turns out the baby's not his. That's the big shocking Darman twist.
Oh my god.
You
After
see,
their breakup,
she fucked a bartender in
Brandon
between.
quickly forgets about Jamie. Nurse gives Brandon the paternity test.
Is this like
only
a
to
reality
reveal
show?
that he is not
0%.
the father. It turns out Liza had been seeing another man.
Oh no.
The doctor.
Brandon's entire
She was
life
seeing the
fell
doctor.
apart.
The doctor.
But how? I thought you couldn't.
Hey, honey. Who's your friend?
Oh! Oh!
This is actually
Steve and Ned
my
Flanders
ex-husband,
cosplay.
Brandon.
Yeah! Woo!
I should just let you guys talk, huh? For me, I will see you in a few months.
It starts tickling her bean. Hey, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Brandon. Just something we like to do, you fucking pussy.
It turns out I wasn't the father.
It turns out it was Steve, and Steve is cheating on Jamie with Liza. And has been the whole time.
Hey, okay. Hey, Darman fam.
God, I love this lore. The extended universe of Darman is so good. Fuck, I can't stop watching.
Joey don't watch TV. Joey don't drink so much. Enough is enough.
Joey, stop playing with your toys.
It's not
Yeah,
called
Joey.
Maggie.
Joey,
It's
the square
called
goes in the
Carrie.
square hole in the toy
We can work
set.
this out.
I'm gonna go play with some fucking Transformers at my new house. Alright?
You made him leave.
I mean, it could have been you. It's
I
quick
mean,
to
yeah.
point the finger. Stop making dumbass TikToks, and your father wouldn't be so embarrassed.
Hey, Kevin, I
You
was
know,
just about
hey.
to call you. Dinner's
Trying to
almost
fix
ready.
the chat box here. Here we go.
Absolutely not. The 5G will rot your brain.
Don't stop.
Not the
And he has
5G!
So many cool toys and stuff. That's right, baby. I'm talking Fortnite. I'm talking... Yep, that's about it. We don't have electricity here, but
Your new home.
do your best.
Kinda nice, right?
Your new home.
Why does it smell so bad in here?
I don't like flushing the toilet.
What, you got a fucking problem?
Ice
kid?
cream all day.
Actually-
Ice cream all day, baby.
My stomach's kind of hurting.
Hey, you little
Maybe I
bitch.
should have dinner first. Oh,
Hey, you want to see my white van out back? It's really cool.
Oh my god, dude.
I can drive that wherever I
on my
want.
iPad while-
Except
I'm
within
not gonna hold you
100
back.
yards of a school.
I say go for
But
it.
I don't need to be there anyway. Kevin, did you just go to school?
Hey man, why
You want a
home so
beer?
late?
You want a
I mean,
beer?
who cares?
You want a beer,
I
Kevin?
didn't get good grades. Look how I turned out. Hey, you want an ice cream?
I'm good.
I didn't get good grades. Look at how I turned out. Yeah,
It's
I
not
hate
called
that.
nagging.
Oh,
Hilarious.
Carrie.
oh.
She just wanted to help you.
Look, I don't need
Listen,
help.
little buddy, we don't use the
If
C
you don't
word
like
in
it
this
here, you
house.
can go right back to mom's.
I'm gonna get some ice cream, and you calm down.
Just this once, we're gonna break the rules, and I'm gonna let you have ice cream before supper.
Ice what? Don't you ever say that again.
I'm
Don't-
kind of sick of
Never,
ice cream.
never say that word.
Nothing beats your home cooked food.
Wait, what is
What
causing
about
that?
going to Disneyland?
Disneyland. Wow.
Do you want to go with us?
Nope, I'm not allowed.
Yeah,
actually,
Dad,
by law.
please. Can you go with us?
By law, I'm not allowed
I've
to
got
go to
ice cream
Disneyland.
to steal.
We're not married anymore. Why would I want to spend Mother's Day with you?
No, we're not married
Wow.
anymore.
Wow, get fucked!
It's not about us.
Excuse
It's
me.
about our son.
You remember I fucking left you, right?
Eddie!
James. I'm making pasta and ice cream tonight.
What's
You
good,
want some?
man? Hey, I just...
I love how he
Oh,
dubs
baby.
things. It's fucking
How do you like
funny.
that, James? No flowers for you, huh? I'm a big guy.
Wow.
Hey, Disneyland's not that great.
Of course, son.
I've got ice cream at my
I know
place,
that
bro.
it's yours and your
Fuck
mom's.
Disneyland.
Your son?
What the fuck is a son?
I'm talking about my son growing up knowing how to treat women. You see, the reason I spend time with my ex-wife is, and the reason I still do nice things for
He's
her,
reading a
even
Darman
though we're not
book.
together,
How to
is
treat
because
women.
The way I treat his mom
A 5-step guide.
will also shape. I need to be the kind of person that I want my child to be.
Man, fuck this, Eddie. I'm gonna go to Disneyland alone, and I'm gonna have a great time, and I'm gonna catch a basketball game on the way.
Guess I never really looked at it
I'm
that
outta
way.
here.
Now there's something I've got to do.
You
Come on,
see
you
the
got this, man.
his ex-wife's house is on fire in the next shot.
This is what I have to
And
do.
he's just taking another lick of his ice cream cone.
No, Sears?
No.
For all of us to wear at Disneyland.
Disney
I'll come
what?
with you guys.
Oh, why we don't?
You're coming?
Whoa, we don't want
Yes.
that. No, wait, what?
But I thought
Space Mountain.
Space Mountain. I love Space Mountain, but always wanted...
James, don't act like you've ever
Hey,
been on Space
Darman
Mountain. I
fam,
know you
I hope
haven't.
you love that.
I can see in your eyes
Fuck.
you've never been on Space Mountain. Do you know how I know that, James? Because I've never been on Space Mountain. That's my Darman shocking twist. I've never been on Space Mountain. Suck my fucking dick about it, huh? How about that? How's that for a divorced dad mistreats his ex-wife shocking truth, huh?
These videos are so funny. Oh my god. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, it's another, this guy, he makes comics. I love watching him. His name is, Yoshikadu? Yoshikadu. Definitely great streamer to listen to while you are drawing. Speaking of. It's coming out pretty nice. I'm liking the headphones so far were pretty good. I remember I started working on that, and he should probably fix those. Let's get that done, actually. Do, 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 do. There we go. You want to try to stray away a little bit from the reference, even though... because sometimes the reference isn't at the right angle, and you gotta let your brain kind of do the work. That's what I use shade these like I always paint like I'm or draw like I'm painting or sculpting clay, because it helps bring out the perspective if there is any. I mean, look at that. That's, you can reshape it again and again and again to get that look that you want. I got rid of that too much. There we go. You just go a little forward though. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that works. And see now, it looks like it's got the little headphone shine and everything. Perfect. It's exactly what I wanted originally. I was stuck on this for a while. But it's always good to take a step back, watch some videos. So, let me go back to music here. I'm probably going to listen to some stuff that's typically not... Well... It's some weird ethereal shit. It's not what I want to listen to. This is like meditation music. How about this? This stream recording is not available. Oh, that sucks. I enjoyed listening to that. There's a lot of them that are just not available. It's really sad. Ah, here we go. This is what I want to listen to. There's some Xenoblade stuff. Listen to that. I'm actually gonna have like a zipper hanging here. I want her tummy to be visible at least. It's gonna be a very mature outfit. I'm saving rather excessively. I apologize about that. I just have to keep saving. Draft is like super tiny. I was gonna say this draft is like there's gonna be so many details, super tiny details that I'm gonna have to take into account when I do the line art. But I want all that. I want them to look at this image and like look at all the intricate details that I added, like zippers and gun shells and stuff like that. Speaking of, that's a great idea. Gun shells being fired. Let's grab that actually. M4 shells and 556 shells. There we go. That's what they look like. And coming out of the M4, it would be... So fingers facing this way, so... Yeah, that's where it comes out of. Pretty sure, hold on. We're gonna do some research, friends! Alright, I'm going to give a look at, I'm gonna look at how an M4 looks like firing in slow motion. That way I can get an idea. That way I can get an idea of where the shells come out of. He has a very that's a very old M4. I want a new M4 carbine. There we go. So it comes out of this side there, right? Yeah, the ejection system's right here. So right. Let me make this visible for you guys. All right. Ejection system. Check and draw. Make sure I can do new layer and then blue. Okay. Ejection system is right here, right below where all the reticles would be, right about here, because it's firing as the ammo is coming up from here. This is the ammo right here. So the ammo is coming up from here, and then the firing pin, when she pulls the trigger, hits the bullet, hits the back of the bullet, and then at that point, the explosion goes off, which launches the bullet through the barrel, and then the shell gets ejected right there. You know, depending on the recoil and everything. But that's essentially what is happening. Now that we have that in mind, and we kind of have like trajectories, where would it blow? Trajectory, trajectory, trajectory. You got to think about this in motion. So all these shells are going to be launched. This is really interesting. It's good to know, learn these things. All the shells are going to be launched this direction, this direction, this direction. Not so much down, but you're going to see a lot of shells over here in this spot right here. Kind of flying all over the screen. We could have, now since she's moving too, she's moving in this direction here. These would be speed lines where she's moving from. So she's coming this way. Alright? So, let's do it like this. She's coming this way. This is where she's running from. Let me up the opacity. Oh, that's a complete high? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the opacity. So, she's coming from over here. And then running this way. Towards kind of like diagonally. And she's firing the gun as she does. That's why she's got the horizontal grip. Because it's like bop, bop, bop. Horizontal grip kind of brings your gun back. You're like pulling on it as you fire. Pulling, pulling, pulling. That's what she's doing. And in doing so, the cartridges are going to eject, and since she's moving with it, they're going to kind of stay around this general area near her. They might even fall past here because she's moving. So we might see some shells that are slowly falling to the ground here, and then you're going to see shells from her currently firing right here because she's moving so quick. So, you know, you're going to have stuff still falling and casings kind of like landing on the ground in this area. So let's draw that. Let's just for this posterity's sake, let's add this. Okay, so now that we know her trajectory, she's coming from this way. She's firing, firing, firing. We would probably want a shell here, right? Nice. You don't want it to be too big. Shells are very small. Nice shell here. Nice shell here. Right? Something to show that there's a flow going on, you know? Let's get it lower. Lower shells. There we go. I'm just using these as like an idea of shells. I can quickly turn off the layer and turn them into shells later, but I'm doing this as a guide foremost. Here, let's play some music while I do this. Do some Zelda and chill. Okay, so now that we know bullet trajectory, so let's see, running. And then you got shells. And then more shells. And more shells. So we're gonna put shells in this area here. This is a good idea. Alright, I'm actually going to bookmark this spot. Because I want to do this for... I want to add this for checking later. For a nice little highlight. Can I not do that? Toggle follow mode, start watch party, start a rerun, raid, manage your poll, host channel, edit stream information, clip that. Well, I'll just. Oh, here we go. Add stream marker. There we go. Boop. There we go. So I'll go back and edit that. So yeah, now let's get back to me here. the shells, and let's get the Streamlabs icon here. All right. So I saw how a gun fires. And now we're gonna use these little guides to show us like, okay, this is where it's all gonna be. So we're gonna I'm just gonna make that red. Layer property. Just make that red. Nice red guides. And then these shells themselves will be blue as I will do this layout here. So right here, that's about good. I'll do multiply, that way it's not obstructing anything. There we go. And we want the blue here. That's not rounded enough to be a shell. There we go. Why am I painting it in blue, you ask? Well, I just want it as a guide right now. That's all this is. It's just to kind of get an idea. I know I'm being like really meticulous about it, and I shouldn't be. However, I'm going to be working on this for months. Or not a month. I'm going to work on this for most of the month. So I want to make sure everything's just kind of perfected in a way. That way when I go back to use these guides, I don't have to like redraw too much. Like that's a great casing. Oh, you know what's even better about that? I can use this as an asset later. I can copy this. I'm going to copy this actually and make a material that I am creating for later on, which should be shell casings. So we'll do that. I'm just gonna make this little shell casing draft. Get the nice little shine on it. It's transparency actually, which is works just as well for values, at least in my opinion. Okay, and I gave it this like 3D-ish effect too. It's 556, so it's got to be at least a little slim, I'd say. That's fine. I could always actually slim it down by warping it. I forgot about that. Okay, so let's just say that casing right there, that's exactly what I wanted. I'm just gonna copy it. So we'll do this, boop. I'm gonna cut, and we're gonna make a new layer, and I'm just gonna paste. And we're gonna turn this little thing here, we're gonna warp it a little bit, mesh transformation. I want the transformation lattices to increase, so I'll do that. Right. Do 4 columns. 5 columns? There we go, perfect. Alright, so I just want to bring this down just a little bit. We're just going to narrow it out. So this is the mesh transformation tool. It's great if you don't want to redraw stuff. If you want to make sure that it's not going to degrade quality that much, you would want to go down to interpolation method under tool property. And you want to do nearest neighbor, always. always, when you're transforming, do nearest neighbor or hard edges if you are doing vector art. It'll basically prevent it from degrading quality. It still will degrade, but if you're just trying to make an object to reuse, this is the best way to do it. And we're gonna just narrow this out just a little bit. Like this. So remember, it is a shell, there is a bullet coming out of it. So there's gonna be like a pointed tip. So that. I think that's great. I'm gonna narrow down this part a little bit too. Boom. So now we got ourselves a shell that I can reuse in various ways. So what I'm gonna do, and it's just a draft of one. Obviously, I'm not gonna like use this as like the line art part of it, and I could make one, but this is just for drafting. So I'm just gonna do this. And we're gonna, there's a way to do this. I think you gotta convert it. Convert, layer, image material. Normal, okay, keep original layer too. And we're just gonna call this, 556 casing draft. Okay. Now we got a draft. But this, if you can see the layers palette right here, where you see my mouse going, which I'll just point to it. So if you see right here, right there, kind of there. There we go. That layer right there actually is a smart object now that I can use anywhere, resizing it and reuse it anywhere as an asset, so I don't have to redraw it. That's really useful if you just kind of want to like lay out scenes and just get an idea of what's going on. So we're going to get rid of that. Now, I need to register this. File object, convert to layer to file object. I think that's what I have to do here. Saving. I hope it doesn't crash. Okay, save. Let's try to do it again. Oh, I thought I crashed. Okay. So we're gonna right click. Yeah, we're gonna right click. Hopefully it doesn't do that again. There we go. File object. Drawing area, keep original layer. Pretty sure that's what it is. Okay, so file object exports it. I'm kind of curious what that'll look like. Oh, that's interesting. So what a file object does is it basically makes it so that you don't need to load all the objects into one file source. You can have multiple. That's nuts. That means that somebody else can work on that file while you're working on yours. And then those assets will be added and updated within the main file. Ooh, that's trippy. I really want to do that now. I'll have to experiment with that on another piece later. That's freaking handy. I'm actually gonna copy her again. we're gonna delete some of this clutter that's going on. Oops. Not want to do that. Still want to keep some of the flash. That's fine. We'll just fix it later. Let's get rid of all this clutter that's going on. I know it adds to it, but I'll add some of it back. Like, there's some stuff I want to keep, like, it's almost like there's glass shattering here, almost, in a way. I want to have, like, some interesting fancy effects regarding that. But as for now, I want to get rid of this stuff that doesn't make any sense or shouldn't be here. I think I'm gonna keep adding glass shards and stuff like that back, though. Yeah, there's just something interesting about, like, abstract artifacts just being in the scene when this shit's all going on. Because, like, oh, it could be, like, magical effects. It could be the Orapathy, like, closing in from her powers or whatever. You know, it's funny, Exusai can't get Orapathy. I'm pretty sure the angels are immune to that. But they can do magic. Ooh, I could have her, yeah, maybe smashing through something. We're gonna have harsh lighting going on too. From the gunshots. Boom, boom, boom. Some harsh lighting going on. I'm gonna fix your shadow. Don't worry, there'll be shadows again. I just had to fix it. Because now there's gonna be light coming from her angel wings, and then there's gonna be light coming from the gunfire. Pop pop. Not as much, but you get the idea. She's in kind of a darker environment in here. Do this, and then we're gonna fade it out again. Simulate that there's a lighting effect going on. Boom, 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 boom. Rounded, round the shadows. Make them nice and since there's light bouncing off tiles, I want to make sure that we get tile shadows too. This is where all the witchcraft comes in, guys. This is where it gets really neat. Am I painting transparency? Oh, I am. Oops. Very light. I don't want it to be too aggressive. Super, super tiny. But we want light. We want light on the edges of these. So I'm going to essentially use like the messy draft layer as a guide, but I do want to reuse a lot of these dirty, sketchy effects. Like, you're not even going to see that. But, I don't care. I love details. I'm gonna make this tile darker. Get some shadow in there. This is just one part of the whole area. We keep adding, and eventually it will look real. It's a weird angle to be painting at. Sorry. Gotta fix this. Doesn't need to be perfect. Just to show that this is like, yeah, cool. Bang, 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 bang. You reintroduce these dark shadows. She's coming over it, so this line's gonna get a lot darker. You know, if I want to be, I can be super uniform and just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna linear ruler this and then I'm just gonna draw over that. All hard work done. I just want to darken that. Just that line. A little bit. Yeah, I'll delete the layer. I mean, delete the ruler. Boom. See what I mean? It helps a lot using stuff like that. I'm actually gonna do that again. I'm gonna do a white line. Right there. I'm just gonna concept it in, just like that. Just a nice little glisten. And that's it. That's all we're gonna do. Oop. There we go. Gives it that depth. Now the floor is starting to look three-dimensional. Even though it's just a couple lines. You know, that means everything when it comes to doing stuff like this. So yeah, okay, now we got the shells. I'm trying to figure out how to register this as a material that I can reuse. Let's drop down the material downloads folder. I'll go to all materials. And I'll go to maybe make my own folder. New folder. We'll do Negi's assets. Wait. Whoops. Delete the ruler. Okay, I almost deleted everything else. That would suck. Window material. Okay, we're gonna bring this here. Negi's assets. Okay. Put that there. Okay, now I have my asset folder. Now let's see if I can drag this to it. There we go. Casing draft. So there you go. That's how you make materials to reuse. Now, if I want to, I can just import more casings all over the place. In fact, I can make a brush with this now, if I wanted to. Let's play with that. Want to see some actual witchcraft? This is some actual witchcraft. Okay, we want to. I want to make a brush out of that. Okay, how do I do that? Well, you're gonna go over to brushes. That's gonna be material brush, so I'll put it this thing right here, and then we're gonna go to let's see, effects, natural, vegetation, patterns, hatching. I think it would be artificial. Yeah, it would be an artificial thing. We're gonna make a new one. We're gonna copy the rubble tool, duplicate subtool. We're gonna make this bullet casing, right? Artificial scene tool icon, that's cool. All right, bullets casing. Now we're gonna go to this, and we're going to, excuse me. We're gonna go to tool properties, this thingy here, and we're going to hit the gear. And then you go to brush tip, I'm pretty sure. Ah, okay, I see. He's got all these image files for the different bricks. Okay, that's cool. I like that. We're gonna get rid of that. Yep. Delete. 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 I just want the settings. We're not gonna use his brush. We're gonna use my brush. Create a material. What did I just type? I was probably... Oh no. I need to make sure that this asset here has a tag to it. Negi tag, first tag, asset tag, enter, and then we'll just do bullet tag, and then casing tag. There we go. And then okay. Now we're good. Now we're gonna go to this. No? Okay, there's clearly something I'm doing wrong here. Image material, paper texture, brush shape. Trial and error, folks. Trial and error. Oh, I do want it to be a favorite, too. You can favorite items in your inventory, so... like this right here. Okay. Use for brush tip shape right here. This is one we want. Boop. Now, am I gonna have to manually find it? Why? Something was showing my tags. Favorites. Okay, I had to get rid of all that. Okay, now it's a brush tip shape. Okay. Now, what happens when I use it? The black tip. Okay. And now you can see, oh, it's in different angles and everything. Okay. This is where it comes in. So I want to affect maybe the size of it. Okay, so the max size that it can be is about 20, 30. That's fine. I can fix that later. But I can set the gaps. How many bullets there are. I can get rid of anti-aliasing. Leave aliasing on. Set the opacity. That's really cool. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna try out this brush shape now. Now that I have one. And there they are. I now have a brush that leaves bullets. Just bullet casings flying around, so I can just be like, ba ba ba, ba ba ba, ba ba ba, Do you see this? Do you see how easy that is now? I don't have to redraw any of that. That took a while, but look what we just made. I now have casings that could run around, and the bigger the brush tip is, the bigger the casings are, which makes sense because they're getting closer. You know? They're hitting the ground, you know? Let's do that. Let's leave a couple on the ground. Doot. And then we can just get rid of the one we don't want. Right? You know, it's so cool. Too small though. And I just created that brush tip shape myself, you know. I could sell that now if I wanted to. But there you go. You can see she was running from this direction here. She's running this way, right? She's running this way. So I want the shells to represent that. We'll get rid of this one now. And since the shells are still in the air, it gives the illusion that that she's moving really fast. And that's what I want. You know, I want these shells to be like bop, 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 bop. They're firing really fast. And oh, hold on. Every time I do this. Oh, I hit the wrong. There we go. Like, why is that happening? There we go. Yeah, every time she fires, it's like it leaves the shells in the air, and she's moving this way. Pop, 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 and crouching. And there's gonna be a ton of shells, like right here. Maybe boop. Maybe I didn't like that one. Boop. Oh, I didn't like that one. Boop. Nah, do another one. Doop. There we go. Doop. Now here's something even cooler. I want these shells to have a background too. Let's do that. All right. So we're gonna edit this casing. We're gonna bring this out. Boop. Now we got that material again. What are we gonna do? We're going to add light layer behind it. We're gonna rasterize it. We'll do rasterize this. Boom. All right. Now we're gonna put white underneath it. Right? Like this. Because we want that to be accentuated as a shine. Alright? Now that I did that again, we're going to just convert it back. This time, instead of having transparency, we're going to file object. Convert layer to file object. Okay. Just the drawing area. Keep original layer. No, we don't need to do that. Hit OK. Now, oh no, that's not it. We just want to turn it to material layer. Ignore me. Convert layer to image material layer. Do bullet casing white background. And hit OK. And now we have that. Oh. There we go. Oh, it only did the white. Okay. I gotta merge it. My bad. Copy that again. Cut it. Okay. Into its own layer. paste. Image material, convert layer to a normal mode. We'll do that again. And then we're going to open the material thing and then just drop it in there. Oh, there we go. Bullet casing white. Now, okay. Now I want to do. I want to turn this into a brush. So we're gonna do this, and use your brush tip and negate asset. Okay, make sure that's all set as an image. Make sure this is also set as that. Make sure. Okay. And we take this and let's use the brush that I'm doing now, which is right here. It's a concept brush. Let's go back to, here we go, bullet casing brush. Let's go back to this. We'll do brush tip shape. And we'll get rid of that one. That one, all busted. That was the draft one. Now let's get a better one. Do favorites. I should mark that as a favorite. There we go. Favorites. I did not mark it as a favorite. Oh, because I'm opening this. There we go. There we go. Material. Image material. Favorites. Bullet casing white. Dot. Now it's got a white thing. It's still missing the one thing, but I just wanted it to be accentuated because I'm going to be putting it in front of her. So now that that's set, close this. And we'll just delete that. Alright. Now let's re-add bullets again, because now that there's going to be ammo coming in towards her, make sure this is all good. I'm just going to start merging these layers. And I'll just do bullets. Computer's so hot. The computer's so hot. It's dying. Alright. Nice, look at that. Look at that. Ammo everywhere. So I want it flying out of the gun here. Boop. Right? Something like that. It normally flies out of the left, but since she's moving, I have him moving back. Go back to the concept brush here. I'm going to paint underneath all these bullets again. Even these ones here. We'll add a little bit of shadow to them too, since the gun is firing. This one's on the ground, this one's falling on the ground. This one's on the ground. This one's on the ground. And since the gun's being fired from another direction, the light's going to be bouncing this way. And you'll see that in very brief little shadows. Not really that aggressive though. Just small ones. Maybe some cross-hatching ones. Just stuff like that. It doesn't need to be perfect. But it shows that there are three-dimensional objects when you have a shadow, so it's fine to add them. So you got shells. Just firing, firing, firing. Shells are flying. It looks intense! Look at that. Now we can get rid of this red guide. Look at that, that looks amazing. Let me put tool property back up here where it belongs. Quick access right here. Let's go. But look at that. That's sick. Window. Where's my materials? Negative assets. We'll put my assets back where they belong. Yep. But yeah, I love it. Like, now I have this illusion of her shooting to the side, which looks sick. And now she's got this feeling like she's just jumping in through the area. All because I made a little asset, and that made it so much easier. I didn't have to redraw all those. I could just, you know, just pop them in. Yep. Pop them into the scene. Ooh, here we go.
Cast aside, there's no coming home. We're burning chaos in the wind, drifting in the ocean.
Should have played this a lot sooner. Yeah. Shadows. Yeah, look at that. Here's where the lighting comes in.
We're burning chaos in the wind, drifting in the ocean. La, la, la.
This looks sick. I'm very happy with this. looks so fucking cool. Look what I have created. Heaven bless. Ooh, is this just a dynamic bury the light? Yo, thank you so much. Let me show you a full view of it really quick. You can hear me, right? Just making sure. I'm blasting my eardrums out. Yeah, that's what I got so far. Put the view. Yeah, this is Exisai. I'm currently doing her for the art contest. Drawing her for the art contest. Out of context. But I really like how the draft was coming out, so I decided to start using it, and man, it looks raw. But yeah, it's been a while. I've been streaming a lot on and off every Sunday now. I did an art collaboration with a few friends here and there. And yeah, now I'm just taking part in this contest after I did my commissions today. And going to be working on this piece for a very long time, until at least the 20th. I want to be done by the 20th, because the submission deadline is the 26th. But once this thing's done, it's going to look sick. I went into this going, man, this is getting really difficult, but I'm really loving how this appears now. Lots of action. I made these bullet casings as an image layer. I made my own brush type, so I could just paste them all in. So sick. There's a... Here, I'll show you how that works. Just go down to special brush, bullet casing, and I could just go, whee! Bullets all over the place. How long have I been at it? Oh, man. I started the draft stage a few days ago and got it up to the point where I finished the pose. Finalized the pose today. Started streaming at 2 p.m. It's currently 6. So I'd say so far I've been at it maybe 12 hours total, around there. Maybe more, honestly. I'll be honest. Yeah, way more than 12 hours. But it's around almost a day so far. Yeah, it takes a while, especially if you're doing like a full illustration. You know, that's why they give you a month deadline for this contest, so. Instant gratification, yeah. It takes a lot to get past that as an artist, to really force yourself to just be satisfied with long periods of just drawing and drawing and drawing. As long as you don't add too much and don't lose the flow of the art, you should be fine. Gotta take your time, yeah, exactly. Make sure that's on the highlights layer. I don't want to fuck that up. Gonna be lurking on and off here. Been practicing Japanese a ton. Currently collecting kanji I've learned so far. Alright, man. Thank you. Thanks for the vote of good luck. I hope you have fun with your Japanese learning. Very hard language to learn. Yeah, it's a custom brush. It's my concept art brush. I can send you it if you'd like. It's on the asset store. Let me figure out which one it is. So I'm pretty sure I can just look up. Brush properties? Brush property. Tool property. Here we go. I'd have to find it. It is a brush that you can download, though. I edited it a lot, though, because the original one had a certain anti-aliasing effect to it. I got rid of that. I don't like aliasing at all on anything. I want the raw texture, you know, so I take it off, and then I also modified the way the density was. Let's see here. Yeah, brush size, opacity, got normal blending mode. I can change that. Blend brush tips. Here's the texture. Texture is called. I don't know what it's called. It's whatever those kanjis are. But yeah, I got this brush so long ago though. I don't know where I could give you a link though. So I apologize. I'd have to like copy it from the software. But yeah, it gives it a really crisp, realistic effect. For sure. highlights. Got the glows. What layer is this? I'm organizing my layers right now. Thanks for the host. I didn't even notice you did that 22 minutes ago. So sorry about that. Thank you for that. Music been too loud. There we go. That's what I wanted. Copy this. These are all the draft layers. I'm gonna put them all into their own folder now. organize that all in the folders. Wow, that was a jarring transition of music. Da, da, da. Let's go back to that. I'm sorry. Jesus, I'm clipping that. I got scared. I scared myself. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let me clip. Oop. That was funny. Alright. Go back to dramatic music, thanks. Ugh. Oops. I put all that on highlights. Oh well. That's fine. Alright, I think that is a good place to stop. I'm gonna upload the time lapse in a few moments, once I end the stream. I appreciate everybody that did come and watched. It was really awesome. I hope you enjoyed watching this progress into what it is right now. I'm very excited. Can't wait to see what it turns into. Alright, peace!